what's up, friends? What is going on? So, we are working on the demo today, as always. I'm just going to be pretty much grinding away at it the rest of the day. All right, so I've got some progress done on this scene, and pretty happy with it so far. I decided to change some of my approach to tutorials. I felt like it was just getting a little overwhelming and a little too micromanagey. And oh, hello, Zelda. Whenever I start talking, she's like, first, I must get pets. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ease up on the tutorial stuff a little bit. Not necessarily like removing them, but making them a little bit more casual. Before, I've had so many points in which I was preventing people from doing anything other than the tutorial, and you know, I've been thinking about it, and I just don't like it. And you know, there's some people who tried the game and actually said they really liked it, but they only did it with one zone. And like when I have 3 zones and like, you know, 5 or probably like 7 tutorials that like stop you in your track and make you do something, it's like, I don't know, it gets to be a bit much, and it kind of also ruins like the freedom and discovery of doing it yourself. I'm still gonna have something pop up and say it, but it's gonna be a little less it's not going to be as intrusive, I guess is the way to say it. So that's what I'll be working on today, I think, is cleaning up some of that stuff. Right now I've got 3 out of the 4 zones like 90% of the way, and then I need 1 other zone, and that last zone is really just a narrative thing, so I don't think that one will be too bad, but we'll see. I honestly, I really just want to get the demo done. I don't know if this weekend is like too aggressive. That gives me the rest of today and then tomorrow and like part of Sunday, because I got other things, family stuff on Sunday. But I don't know. We'll see. If I could have like at least a week where things are done, and all I have to do is like maybe small tweaks or have people play the demo and give feedback, and I make updates, fix bugs, anything like that, that would be great. Hello, silly girl. Hello, my chubby girl. She's not so chubby anymore. A beefsteak tomato. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. I think she's satisfied for now. So, I was gonna do some camera movement, because I was recently just working on a script for locking orientation during a scripted scene, so that the character is facing a certain way rather than wherever they were last facing. You know, just to kind of script the sequences a little better. Now I want to do some camera work, and so we need to make a camera. So I'm going to copy one of the cameras that we already have. I'm going to drag it down to this object called "Don't Pop 'em, you look like you're going to pop 'em." Which is a reference to the movie Friendship. But also has to do with popping the orbs in the middle. All right, so this we're gonna okay. Let's take control of this. Let's put the focus on this VCam and let's make sure that it's focused in the center. So we go up. I'm gonna give it a good like 35 degrees. Yeah, that's probably good right there. Do I want to give it a little more distance? I think I do. What does 12 look like? Oh, it's not showing me what the distance is. Oh yeah, distance doesn't matter unless I'm attached to something. Actually, I can remove that component entirely. Or I can't. Tracking target is... That's weird. Why do I need a tracking target? Camera controller. Oh, we can remove this. And let me try to remove this one more time. Oh, is that because it lost solo? Yes, okay. So I'm gonna raise it up. Ah, it's a little too high. Okay. I think that's good there. So when we leave the area, we call pop camera and all right, I think I'm just gonna try this and see what happens. So we're gonna set the camera when the first orb pops. Let's give it a 2-second transition time. I think. It's a temporary, it's a interaction camera, it's no, not attaching to the player, it just stays there. Okay. So let's give it a test. Okay, so we open up to the scene, and this is what I meant before about like we have like this, we can move around, and we have this tutorial here. So either we use it and then it disappears after 2 seconds, or we leave the area and then it goes away as well. So when I pop one of these, see, another thing is if we try to leave, we can't, and we don't have the dash yet, and the passage is closed. So this traps us in. So if I shoot one of these, okay, that is not the, okay, I forgot to specify. Did I forget to specify the camera? I must have. Set camera. I did. How silly. All right, we'll try again. Oh, I lost my restream chat. I need to reconnect that. But I don't know how. Okay, let's try it again. So say I'm away over here. Oop. All right, I think that's fine. Now the other thing is he won't be the character that hatches. I'm gonna have a full-sized vial. I'm trying to remember what my restream window is, or my account is. Oh, I should still get chats here though, I think. I don't even know. I think I logged into the wrong one. Fun. All right. Anyways, this is what happens here, and then we're gonna get some dialogue. Probably the next thing. I think the camera work here is good. But what I am going to do is swap out the character with the right one first. Okay, here we go. Why aren't you attached? Reconnect. Okay, I think we are all set now. I'm going to do a little test chat here. Did that work? It did. Beautiful. And it did work there. Cool. We'll try one. Twitch. We'll try one. Twitch. Yep, that worked. Does YouTube work? That's the next question. Oh, it works over here. Okay. What did I learn? I learned that Restream sucks and Streamlab is better. But also, Streamlab sucks because I can't actually pop out the chat. Oh well. Alright. So let's try to work on getting the right character in there now. We want to look at that blood orb. Ooh, too close. And here's the spawner. And right now it's just a specific type. So instead, we're going to augment this script to have something like something to allow a custom character. On-demand mob spawner, is that it? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna close out all the other tabs. Oops, wrong button, closed all of them out. Okay, so game object mob instance. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to serialize that object and expose it. So now we can actually assign that ourselves. in the editor. And then what we're going to do is we're going to check if it's we're only going to assign it from the pool if it's null. And then if it's not null afterwards, which it shouldn't be in either case, we position it and then we turn them on. Did I save? I did not. Okay. I'm trying to remember if I made the prefab for this character or not yet. But we'll actually have him in the scene already, and we'll turn him on. So I'll actually probably put him right nested underneath the blood orb, probably. Let's look. Did I create a prefab for the Devile? I do not think I did. All right, so we're gonna create a new mob order, and there he is, and we're gonna make him pure Devile. There we go. Okay, so he's right there right now. Turn him off, and let's assign him, and we'll test it out, see what happens. Okay. So what happens if I pop it from, pop it from there? Oh, okay. Now, interestingly, the camera did not work that time, and that's because we called the set camera before we entered that zone. Okay, so that means we need to disable that trigger if we haven't gone through it yet. So there's a trigger at the beginning of this zone. We need to make sure, we need to check what it does just in case. Here it is, leave entrance trigger. And what happens there is we pop the camera, we turn off the tutorial, and we disable itself. So what we need to do is trying to think, because there's different orders in which this can happen. Because here we're we could just, okay, we could just have it so, okay, I know what to do. Can play, wait, can set can play. Oh, okay, the first, no, here we go, I was on the wrong one. So I think we're just gonna call it, but instead of, all right, I know what we're gonna do. All right, we're going to disable the weapon swap tutorial either way. Doesn't matter if it's already been disabled. We're gonna try to disable. If it is disabled, good. Otherwise, doesn't matter. Then the other thing we're gonna do is we're going to also disable the disable this trigger so that it doesn't call on its own. We do that immediately. So I think now it doesn't matter if we haven't left that area yet, but we'll want to test it a few times in different positions just to make sure. Yep, that worked. Oh, that looks good. I like it. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try it one more time outside of it. What if I do it from way over here? I like it. Now, one thing I'll say is there's the one damage thing. Oh, I think that's fine actually. All right. So next we're gonna do a dialogue. And I already have the game object set up for that. I'm gonna say start dialogue on here. Oh. Okay, we don't need that. We do want to copy a dialogue conversation and put that in there. And set the dialogue. Okay, so next we want to I'm probably not going to write the dialogue right now. I had started to, but I don't think I'm gonna. Actually, let's give it a shot. Give him some, have him say, let's see, it's gonna be the vial. Who is woken me from my nap? So I'm gonna do all caps. And have the animated text asset. Need to open up the guide for that because it's gonna tell me what effects I have at my disposal. Built-in effects. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here are effects that we have. Maybe shake. Yeah, I guess shake. And then I want to speed it up a little. Frequency. There's a way to do like a speed. Actually, you know what? I know I've done it before. Here. S equals, okay. Actually, this is probably the same one we want. It's another time that a character is yelling. The emotion is going to be rage. Okay. And then let's have him say something like, oh. Well, if it isn't Arik the Undying, then Arik's gonna say something like, we're all undying, Devile. Alright, that'll be a idle, and then we're gonna create a new node. Not there. And let's have him say something like, for now. And then have him laugh. A little foreshadowing for later. Oh, yes. For now. Okay. It'd be good to have like a surprised emotion here. But I'll have to figure that out. Okay. Who has awoken me from my nap? Oh. Well, if it isn't Arik the Undying, we're all undying, Devile. Ah, yes, for now. Then Arik's gonna say something like, I'm doing that. Gonna say something, are you going to let me pass, or must I gut you first? Then Devile is going to say something like, something like, I wouldn't dare pass up the opportunity. I'm not gonna keep any of this, but I have something in here. For now, but I'll probably end up thinking about it a little more and writing something else in later. Let's have him laugh here. Okay, I like that for now. So let's make sure that this is pointed to that dialogue, and it is. Okay, cool. So I think then that should it should already be set up. The moment he gets to his location, the dialogue will begin. Hello. All right. Okay, I like it. Yeah. Cool. Beautiful. I love it. Oh. How did he get facing this direction? I thought I fixed that. You're gonna have to take a look at that. Put it back. It looks like there's some ways I can make the text appear too, which I might look into that sometime, but I'm just gonna, oh, you know what? This is actually not a great place because it's blocking him out. I think I would like the, I would definitely like the camera to be, to have everyone in view. So let's see, we're gonna go 1, 2, and 1 down. That's probably good. So 2 back and 1 down. The other thing is kind of want to make him a little larger. Maybe 1.2. Yeah, I like that. Much better. Okay. Oh, I forgot to test the orientation, but that's okay. I want to make these changes. 1.2, and the camera was 2 back, 1 down. All right, run it back. Interesting. So another thing to consider is that I have a 1 second delay on the Devile's egg breaking, just so it's the last one to break. However, the dialogue starts when Auric gets into place, which could be before the egg breaks. So I wonder if, how do I want to do this? Do I want to, because now we have like a condition in which we have an event in which 2 conditions need to be met, and I don't think I've done that yet. I don't think I've had to need to do that, and I don't think I have a way to really do that quite yet either. Because something, usually one other event triggers it, and I can put in weights. I could add a weight to both, but then under certain circumstances it's gonna, because I wonder if it'll feel more natural. It'll probably feel more natural to attach it to the final egg breaking rather than Auric getting into place. Again, I forget to test the orientation, but it's okay. We'll need to run it back anyways. So let's take a look at this egg when it blows. Oh, we don't actually do a... You know what? Maybe we should... Okay, maybe I will just put a 1 second delay on dialogue start. We can try a few different things and just see if it feels natural, because this is like an easy solution and there's no reason to reinvent anything right now if we can just get it working with the tools that we already have in place. Okay, well that one worked fine. Now let's see, I'm gonna put the, I wonder if it's the mouse. Let's tap this. Huh, how did I get turned around before? Was that a bug? I wonder. All right, let's restart again. I actually, oh, you know what? I fixed the main menu. I bet I can restart it in play mode. That would be more ideal. Let's do one where I'm like super far away. Oh. The orientation just isn't working. I thought it was. Huh. Where do I do that? So... I don't even see this. Did that not get saved? Here's my AI destination, set camera. Oh. The script's not on it. Which explains why it's not working the way I expected it to. So we're going to do a character ability, character orientation. We're going to move it up to the start. We're going to say lock facing direction for specific direction, and it's going to be up. And we're going to use the player. So let's try it now. So we'll do one from way back here. That time it worked. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that got deleted off of that. But anyways, that was good. Let's see if the restart works. Yes, it does. I have to fix the HUD appearing during the loading screen, but other than that, One interesting thing is that if I'm close to a trap, I'll probably trigger it. I bet I can make it so I die if I'm too close to a trap, which obviously wouldn't be desirable. Oh, we have drawing error, layering issue on those two. I can see it flickering. We might need to put a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it this way. How many? 50. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, that time it was 2. 1, 2. Okay, I guess it's 2 every time now. 1. Okay, you know what? Oh. So when I revived, it actually made me a target again. Oh, that makes sense because we make him not a target when he goes down, when he gets stunned. Okay. How do I fix that? Might need to make the not a target a shared boolean, which uses keys to register. So basically he would always be a target, but anytime we say not to be a target, we would register an identifier, a string identifier saying I'm at this entity and I'm requesting that he is never a target, and other things can add theirs, and when they remove theirs, that doesn't mean it immediately goes true. It might still be false if any other entities have identifiers registered with it. So I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna go to our character class and we're gonna look for is target. Let's say shared shared bool. Okay. And there we go. Now I think there's, oops, that's not what I want. There's going to be some things that are going to complain now, and that's fine. We want that so we can find where it's used. Right here, set character is target. And so is target, we need to basically say property. How do I do this? Is this the right shared bool? I wonder if there's another shared variable. Oh, no. This is a different kind of shared bool. I didn't realize there was already managed. Oh, it wasn't shared bool, it's managed bool. My bad. Managed bool. That's what we're looking for. Okay. And we're going to say it's always true otherwise. So a managed bool is normally true and we register for false. I should probably make that clear at some point, or active, or maybe not. No, I'm trying to dispose, acquire. Where's value? Set. Where's value? Value is true if, oh no, it's the reverse. All right, so we're gonna need, let's make 2 of these. Let's rename this managed true bool. That means it's, no, false. Managed false bool because registering will make it true. So it's normally false. Actually, no, I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna make this a abstract class. And I'm gonna make value abstract. Yep, and it can't declare a body, that's fine. Hey, Hoof Woof, what's up? Yes, we are game devin. Abstract virtual. I don't think, yeah, because it's a field, we'll need to make this a function. But it doesn't like value being that. Is it because value means something? Call it get value. What is your problem? Abstract. Oh. Okay, there we go. So now we need to create some children of this. I'm gonna call one manage true bool and one manage false. This is probably a bad pattern I'm doing here, but I don't really care right now. Probably a much better way to do this. Yeah, there's a much better way to do this, I feel like. Whatever. Okay, I still don't care. All right, we're going to implement this, and then on here, we're just going to use the same thing with owners. Owners is going to want to be protected now, so the children can have access to it. And for false, we're going to say if the count is larger, return if count is larger than 0, which means the value will be true. It's normally false, but it'll be true if anybody has registered. And then for a true, we're going to do the opposite. If it's less or equal to 0, then it's going to be false because it's normally true, right? If it's normally true and having these guys makes it false, then this needs to be 0 to maintain being true. Yes. Okay, cool. Now we're going to get complaints wherever we've used these before, and that's fine because we want to specify specifically which one invoke value. Okay. So set character is target. This is normally something that's, wait, is target. All right, we're not ready to tackle that one. Let's go to some of the others first. Blood siphon. Okay, this one is normally a lock. This is normally false. So a managed false bool. Because what we're doing on here is we're locking the ability. It's normally not locked unless, you know, someone's trying to lock it. I'm gonna save that. And now we need to say value is a function now. Okay, there's just going to be several places where we're just going to have to make this a function. All right, we know that's broken. We know that's broken. Actually, we know we can add the targets on those, so never mind. I'm going to re-tackle those. We'll get to that one in a moment. We'll get to that one in a moment. Boom. Okay, that's it. All right, so for input get, oh no, this is another one. Player character manager, input gate. Okay, so this is also normally, what do we use this for? As a disable input. Do we ever actually acquire disable input? So this is normally false as well. I don't think we ever call value on this guy though. No, we don't. On value changed, but we managed the locked state. I feel like this doesn't work. It might not work the way I think it does, but I feel like I've tested it. Input. All right, set maps enabled, authorized. Okay, so this goes, we get a true or false in here. And who uses this? When the input gate changes. Okay, so we don't need to use value on input gate because we pass in the value on value changed, which invokes value right here. Okay, it makes more sense now. So the question is authorize input. So I feel like this had to be a false because I'm just now creating the, I'm gonna make it a false, managed false bool just because I feel like that's what it had to have been before because I only had the one. Okay, now lastly, we can get down to is target, and is target is going to be a managed true bool. So it's always true unless someone is saying that it's not. And honestly, we can even put a... For the sake of keeping things working as they were, we're actually going to make the is target a field that's on the character as it was before, but that's not what we're going to return or use for any of these things. So when we're still going to do get value, and so that will still be a bool, and there will be no set. Maybe there should be a set. Okay, I take it all back. Man, I don't know if I like this. Kind of spiraling on this now. Because we want to have something that's able to say, okay, who's even using this is target? I think it's just we just remove it. Let's just have it be a get, and then we can have a function that sets it. Public void bool set is target, and then we want a string identifier, and then we want a bool for if it's the target or not. And so if is target, that means we are going to try to remove the identifier. Set identifier is target. Oh, okay, never mind. We can actually just do it all through here and it should just work. Okay, the only thing is we need to use this function now instead of this one before. Now the other thing we want to do is we want to make sure that we register is target with itself during start. That way, we can still... That way, like, we can really, like, lock it in and make sure nothing ever... nothing ever interferes with it. But now that I'm thinking about it... I don't know. Yeah, let's just call it self... and then is target. There we go. We can add some things here later if we want to end up removing that. Okay. I think we're all good now. All right, let's test it now. Hopefully I set this up in a way that we shouldn't have to change anything because we kept the original value and we're passing it in. Hello, Zelda. All right, let's take a quick look though. Because we have, oh, you know what? I think I still do it through, oh yeah, that's right. We didn't fix this one yet. So we're definitely going to want to have a string here. Identifier, all right. Set is target. Identifier, there we go. Okay. So this does mean that some things are going to be registering with an empty string. I don't know. I think that's going to be all right. Especially since we're not like doing much with this really. Yeah. I could definitely foresee some bugs popping up from that in the future though, so I might want to think on that a little bit more to prevent, or I might want to go back to the other scenes and make sure that I lock those down, not just pass in an empty string. Oh, the other thing we could do is if the string is empty, then we just set it to something. That's probably a better way to do it. If string dot equals, or is there an is empty? No. I forget if there's a we don't want it to be a GUID. We're just gonna say, I'm gonna call it the name of this. Whoa, not what I wanted to do. Just gonna call it the name of the script. That's not the one that I wanted. There we go. Okay. Now we shouldn't be getting any sneaky bugs. So we do call, there should have been somewhere, is target, hold up. I actually want to look into this a little bit more because who's calling this character set self? Somewhere should be, okay. No, it is good that I did that because the way it works right now is we are using that feedback to do it when he's stunned. Target is target. So we need to figure out where that's happening. Stun, here it is. Somewhere. Right there is target. Oh, but we're not using the proper feedback. We're actually just directly setting it. So we want to remove that. First of all, are we even in the right place? No, we were not. So instead we're going to say camera. Not camera. Character. Set character is target. We're going to drag itself in. Oh, it's not Do we still? Oh, we still have errors. Character aggro is target. Oh, we don't need the value on is target anymore because we ended up making that a getter. Okay. So now it'll compile and the identifier will come up here. There it is. All right, and then we'll just call this stunned. I'm gonna copy that, paste it there. So is target it's not target. Okay, so now we can remove this safely. And that explains why that event was still intact, because it shouldn't have been. But now it's not. So we know everything works correctly now. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna make it so this guy here does a ton of damage. Okay, too much. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. And we're gonna test it. And we don't have a character. So we hit something. I'm guessing it's the one at... Oh, we got a... There was a feedback right from the start that used it. Interesting. Oh, no. Here it is. Yeah, on the start one. So what was the problem with this? Managed bool. Oh, we needed to call new on that. Okay, now it's complaining about that. Can never. Oh wait, was it? Read only. Sure. All right, we'll try it again. Run it back. Okay, cool. Oh, I missed it. All right, start over. Actually, I should have tested that to begin with to make sure that yeah, let's actually make sure that he's not target. Yes, that worked because they're not attacking me. Let's start it again. Now the question is, will they attack me though when I die here? And if they don't, then that means everything we just did works. I feel like the camera's a little far back on that one. All right, let's... Ah, I missed it again. I hate it. Yeah, we can definitely move the camera up a little. Which camera is this? Scripted, enter scene, B-cam. Is that the one that's being used? Oops. 1, 2. 2 would be good. Okay, 2 forward. All right, I'll remember that for next time. But let's test this. Okay, there we go. We're down. Beautiful. It worked. Now the real test will be making sure that he loses his or he becomes a target when we remove the one that we have. I think we add one at the beginning of the scene that says make him not a target. Yes, player character is not target. All right, here we go. We need to add an identifier here. So we're just gonna say I'm just gonna call it no combat or pre-combat. So now we're gonna copy this and paste it here for now, but honestly we want to make, okay, we have another one here that I'll turn on. Dialogue ends. I'm gonna paste that. So dialogue ends. I don't need any of this stuff here. We want to pop the camera. And we want to make sure that he is a target. So what this should do is immediately have him after dialogue where they attack him. This is just for the purpose of testing it right now. I am going to do a tutorial in between that time where the Devial fires his fireball off, and I'm going to slow time like almost immediately after that and pop up the tutorial that basically teaches the player how to dash, and they have, you know, so many seconds to actually do it or they'll just get hit. But since I'm slowing time, it should be, oh, I forgot to move the camera. That should be fine. All right. Do it. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it with all of them. All right. So he goes down. This will be the most robust way to test it. All right. So I believe that did not work. It didn't work. Trying to think how we can test it now. Let's go to here. Let's debug. And then, oh, why is it doing that? Oh, wait, no, there we go. Oh, did it? Yeah, for some reason, when I'm attaching while running, it's been ending the run, which is not ideal behavior at all. It's never used to do that. Never done that before, but it is now. All right, we'll try it again. We're still attached this time, so that'll work, but it just wastes time. Waste time. Zelda's like, it's not wasted time. You could just be petting me that whole time. No time is wasted time when I'm able to pet her. Dude needs the scratchies. Okay, so right from the start, this is where we're saying it shouldn't be a target and pre-combat. So let's go in here and just take a look at the managed pool and see what owners it has. Oh, it does have owner of self. Am you know what? I probably did not. Yeah. Oh, wait, but I registered his target. I should have looked a little further into that. Let's do that again. Let's run that again. Actually, oh wait, I can just restart. Did it? Oh, I lost. Did I stop it? I don't remember stopping it. Hey, it didn't kick me out that time. Okay, so here's where we're gonna be saying false identifier. Okay, so let's go into this. Oh. And actually, I'm wondering, because it has an owner as self, set target. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because... Ah, right here. Okay, I know what happened. Okay, we need to make the set be virtual. Abstract. Yep. Yeah, anywhere we're doing comparisons here needs to be flopped. So for false, we can just have it be... Make that override. This needs to be... Oh, wait a second. We need to have a protected function that triggers this. Actually, I'm just going to take that line. Why? Because it's static. It's not static. Why is it thinking that this is... Oh, I put it in the wrong... Oh, the handle. Oh, weird. Okay. Okay, cool. And then we want to do the same one for here, but we're actually going to remove or add depending on whether it's true or false. Okay. We test again now. It should work this time. Yeah, so basically when we're setting it on the true one, if we're saying it's true, then we're removing the identifier. Otherwise, we're adding it. And that is definitely the behavior we want. Okay, so here we go. Once again, I forgot to move that camera, but we will remember that next time, maybe. Okay, there he goes. He's done. All right. So after the dialogue, hopefully they start attacking him. They are not. It's okay. It just means things are getting interesting again. All right, so let's attach again. You better not kick me out. No, okay. Dialogue ends. We're saying he is target, so we're just gonna play this again. I'm gonna go into here. And does it have owners? Yes, it does have an owner. Who's the owner? Pre-combat. Okay. So why didn't this get run already? Active is true. So here's where it should remove. Yeah, that's okay. This is, maybe it just didn't. So now owners is empty. Yeah, okay. Changed is true. Okay. Okay, now they're attacking me. Okay, that tells me then that this feedback didn't get played at the end of the dialogue, which it should have. Interesting. Let's start that. Let's run it back. Let's debug that. I'm wondering if, no, it's a set, so I don't think, yeah. No, is it a set? What is owners? It's a hash set. Okay, hash sets can't have duplicates. So we are breakpointing here, and this is where we have self saying, okay, so self is running, so nothing should happen. It should try to remove itself, which it didn't, because it wasn't in it. So that's fine. Here we go again, where we're saying pre-combat. In this one, we should be registering it. So now there should be one owner. There is. Great. Now we play. Okay. Oh. That is a breakpoint we don't care about anymore, and so is that. And so is that. And so is that. And so is that. Okay. Oh, we're hitting all of the spawning characters now. I'm going to remove. Okay. So we're okay. So it should only trigger when the conversation ends. Okay. All right. So that. For some reason, okay, we got an exception. Let's look at what our exception is. Music manager is inactive. Oh. This is something I think I got from restarting. Yeah, music is playing. Speaking of music, why don't we put on the game soundtrack? All right. So for some reason, this feedback, oh, you know what? I know it didn't run because it didn't pop the camera either. Yeah, okay, see, that's what should have happened. Oh, it's turned off. That's that can explain it. Alright, I think everything's gonna work now. Okay, so there's a couple things I know that we need to do. One is the camera that I keep mentioning. I believe we said that can be moved up to 1, 2. Oop, was that 2? 1, 2. Okay. The next thing we know that we can do is we can make. Actually, we don't need to do that. For the sake of testing, let's do it. So we're gonna say manager combat trigger trigger aggro. So what this is gonna do is it's gonna trigger aggro on the player to all enemies in the level. The other thing that we're gonna do is we're going to add we're gonna release input back to the player. Oh, you know what? We never really. I don't think we need to do that. Let's run it. Why am I missing a vinyl on the wall? It's Mothership. Who took Mothership? Who took Mothership? There's only 2 people who could have done that. My roommate or me. And I don't remember. Oops. Unless it was you, Zelda. What the? Okay, couple things to process here. His target didn't work like it. I'm so confused. We just fixed that and now it's not working again. Oh, we did it not turn? I'm so confused. I guess I didn't turn it back on before I played again. We also need, and I also reminded, we also need to undo the lock on the orientation. Which I think we just use the same. We should do a managed spool with that one too, honestly. Unlock. Okay. Hello, we got both cats now. Oh, so adorable. Yeah, like it's gonna write my roommate. Okay. There we go. Nice. Oh, we have to enable dash. Okay, but the dash tutorial's next. Okay, cool. But yeah, this is gonna work real good. I might double up on the lasers. And I'm down. Actually, it's good that I got stunned there because it shows that that worked. This is actually a good sequence. Well, actually, I'm a little worried that it is kind of taking me a little bit to get through this, and I am the best player at this game currently. Not that that's a huge achievement. All right. So that's pretty much this level except for the tutorial part, which I'm pretty happy with. Because at that point, the entrance here would open up and the player would have to figure out that they need to dash through the traps in order to get through. Now, I'll probably have it be like a thing where if they walk up to it and they die from it, then a tutorial will pop up and say, hey, you need to dash through. I might do it twice. The only thing is I'm worried about that is if they do it once and they're not told, then they may not try it again. And if they don't try it again, then I would need like a timed thing. But then it's like, okay, well, if they don't try it, yeah, like I want to offer them to figure it out themselves, but I don't want that opportunity to be instead misunderstood as it's not the thing to do at all. So I'm not sure. I might end up tweaking that during playtesting. I just need to get as many people playing this as possible before the convention to be sure about stuff like this. Okay. So I think we'll do the tutorial now, but honestly, I think it's a good point to check in my changes. Updates to second zone of demo. And Streamlabs chat is really messed up. It does not know what it's doing. Gotta open my Pokemon card packs for the day. All right, so how do I want this tutorial to go down? Well, first of all, the player's target should not happen yet. The pop... Actually, one thing I want to do is I don't like the camera at the beginning of the zone, I don't think. Let's take a look at that real quick. Hello, Zelda. But here we go. What should we do? Ho-Ho or Lugia? I think we're gonna do. All right, here we go. If I'm gonna put my hand out to Zelda, and if she picks her left hand, it's Ho-Ho. She picks her right hand, it's Lugia. Oh, I need your paw. I need your paw. I need your paw. Zelda, I need your paw. I don't need your face. I need your paw. No, she's not doing it. Come on, give me paw. Wait, oh wait, we'll see what paw she puts on me. She normally does this. I'm gonna put my arm out. She's gonna pet me with one of them. Come on, Zelda, take the bait. There it is. Oh, Ho-Oh. She picked Ho-Oh. All right. Okay, now Zelda, I need that hand of yours. That paw. Oop. Oh, she did it backwards. Oop. Okay, well, whatever. All right, what'd you get, Zelda? Let's see what she got. We're going backwards. Ooh, nice. I already had it. And then there's probably not anything else good. No. No new cards. Tyranitar, though. Not bad, Zelda. All right. So this is the camera angle we have here. Maybe I don't hate this. Yeah, I need to do something with the laser because this is just so much stronger. I also think it double taps. I think we need to nerf that attack a little bit. I feel like sometimes it double taps. And if that's the case, I probably should do something about that. Let's actually go to a test zone. This is the song that plays during the boss battle in the demo. It's a good one. Oh yeah, don't get damage callouts on the shield. Can I turn auto shielding off on him? I think I can. where's the auto shields? All right, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about this yet. I am going to write it down. I'm gonna say balance ARC / and remove potential double tap. All right. Let's take a look at our to-do list, see what we've done. We've created the second level. Remove Gorg arm deformation on flying animations. That is not something I need to do right now. Script Devile interaction, almost done with that. Secondary weapon for Auric, I did that this morning. I think everything else I still need to do. Oh, rhythm puzzle, I'm not doing that anymore. I figured I was gonna do a rhythm puzzle, and I decided that it's probably not good to do that during a demo that's meant for a convention. Because probably a lot of people won't even be bothered to put the headphones on, even though, you know, there's rhythm involved, but it's not necessary for the game. And you just listen to the full soundtrack of the game. For now. Okay, so I think we want to do the tutorial then. Actually, let's go back to this. I did do the Devile interaction. I just need to do dash tutorial. So I took credit and added one. All right. I'm gonna take a quick ad break, I think. I'll be right back. Be right back.
That's why when you messaged us, so confused. Is it on my stream? Was it? The camera's on. Oh, okay. You didn't have one stream. Oh, okay. It's like call us somebody. No, I'm streaming.
Redact! distracted. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? All right. We want to do the tutorial on. I'm going to do the dash tutorial now, and that'll be the last part of this second zone, which I'm really happy to close out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for the balancing of the weapons, because I do think that RX Slash might be a little too powerful, while the laser's a little too nerfed. Not gonna worry about it now. Not gonna worry about it. All right. So how do we want to do this? So the first thing we want to do is let's uncheck the aggro. Let's uncheck the target. We still want to pop the camera. We have a blend time of 1 second on that. Oh, we don't want to, okay. So we're going to pop the camera first, and we're going to wait that 1 second for it to happen. Because that's basically going to be that we're basically enabling the gameplay camera and making sure that it's in place by the time we move any further. Then we want to, okay, wait, yeah, we need to add a holding pause. So this is the 1 second hold. All right, so the camera goes up. And since we disabled all the combat stuff, everything is still frozen. What we want to do is instruct a character to fire a shot at the player. And I don't know if a script like that exists yet. Oh yeah, we do have a fire projectile. Interesting, okay. Nope, that's not the right one. Oh, this is the one that the characters use for themselves. We need like a, oh no, here it is, character fire weapon. Okay. So we can assign a character. I'm kind of wondering if Yeah, we're gonna test this. I don't like how the character is embedded in the blood orb here, so I'm actually gonna actually, first of all, I'm gonna change this to Devile, and then I'm gonna move him down into here for now. I don't know. I don't care. We're gonna drag him in, and he's the one who's gonna fire. Now there isn't any way to specify a target. But we're just gonna first make sure he's gonna do what we expect him to do, which is fire a weapon at all. So I can't remember what I used that script for. But I don't think it's one that it's supposed to be used for itself. Maybe. It probably is using the existing target if there is one, which there isn't because the main character is a target. All right, when I hit space next, he should fire a fireball. Okay, cool. He just doesn't have a target. All right, that's great. So what this means is, well, first of all, he's a little too close. I might not make him that close, but if I don't make him that close, then I need to make sure that he has enough time to dodge. Since this is the dodge tutorial. Actually, I'm not going to make him move or anything just yet. I'm not going to tweak that until I actually got everything in place. So what we are going to do though, is we're going to edit this script and add a target. Public. Let's just call it a transform for now. Because maybe we can use it for a variety of things, not just, characters. Now here's the question: how do we force a target on a character? I actually don't know if that's possible because their behavior gets it from their aggro script. Maybe there could be, okay, let's see. If target is not null, then character dot aggro dot target equals target. No, target. Okay, is there a set? Oh, there is a set target, but it's gonna want a yeah, it wants a character. All right, so we're gonna need to update this function. Now the problem with this is how do we undo this when it comes time? We can do this the proper way or the fast way. Because there's plenty of, it's like here we're using the set target on handle instigation, and that means that if something attacks it, then it immediately becomes a target. And you know, that's fine. Okay, first of all, where is target? The field. Active target, okay. Because in processability, which happens every frame, we're basically saying, is there not an active target? Oh, wait. Active target does not equal null. And, okay, so here's where it's like determining if the target, like, becomes no longer targetable, because then it will set it to null. So I think what the best thing to do here is to actually just create a secondary type of target. that will only work if active target is null. Transform, let's just call this temp target. And then when, oh, this is an act, this is a public field. This is terrible. Where are we using this? Oh man, we're using it everywhere. That is not very object-oriented programming of me. Not at all. All right. Okay. We're gonna make this private then. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. If active target equals null, return temp target. Otherwise, return active target. And temp target might still be, oh, and this doesn't even want a, oh, like, let's look at this again. Active target is everywhere that we use it outside of the class. Is that it's getting the game object? Oh man, I hate this. We've basically had this set up so it's basically only transformer. So everywhere that character aim uses it, it's actually only caring about the transform. Here with this script too, value. Okay, so only the behavior stuff cares about it being a character. So that's fine. So we're gonna make a new thing here. Public transform active. Let's first of all, let's just call this target. Oh no. This isn't what we really want either. So I'm going to keep active target as it was, and we're going to create this field, and active target's going to become private, so no one can access that anymore. And we're going to fix the naming on that to be to match, and then we're going to have this here be target. I'm just going to say target character. And this one here is going to be target transform. So this gets that body. And for this, we just say transform. Okay, cool. And target character is always going to be active target. All right. Now we're going to have some places where it's going to complain. And so everywhere in character aim, we're actually going to say, we're going to replace with target transform. Okay. Then in here, we're going to say This is fire weapon set target. Set target trans. Oh, I don't think do we have a set target? Oh, we do have a set target. We're gonna create a new one, call it set temp target transform. And all right, we don't need to do any of the aggro stuff here. We're just gonna say temp target equals new target. And back here, we're gonna use that function instead. Now we should just have the behavior stuff. So here's we're gonna actually say target character, because this is where we actually care whether it's a character or not. Observe also. We got one more error. This is okay, this one we actually want transform, target transform, and remove the transform. There we go. Okay, cool. Hopefully it didn't just break anything. This definitely has the opportunity to create bugs depending on some of the logic. But we're gonna try it out and see what happens. Oh, I didn't set the... Well, I guess we could just do a little combat first. Though I don't know if it would work. We could go... Oh, we can go back to the main menu and do it from there. Do playtest. Why does he look like that? He has red eyes. How did that happen? It's like colors. Yeah, his color's off. What the? Okay, so clearly working with behavior. They know who. Oh wow, now I'm gray. Something really just screwed up with this guy's skin, but it's really okay though. All right, let's go back now. Oops, no, I want to exit. So we'll need to set that fire weapon. I think I'm just going to put a transform down. Fireball target. I'll just put it there. We just need a direction to tell it to shoot in, essentially. Okay. So I'm just gonna immediately start it off. So hopefully he shoots at me now. Okay, there it is. Cool. Let's start that again. That time I just sidestepped it. But wait, did it do the camera? Oh. Well, first of all, I shouldn't be allowed to move. Okay, it will hit me otherwise. But yeah, no, camera stuff did not work properly. Huh. Oh, yeah, what's... I'm gonna have to take a look at camera work at some point, so it's not a big deal, but yeah, it's definitely not working right. Okay, that time it worked. So it's something to do with that fix I put in, quote unquote fix that I put in earlier. Because if I start it from back there, it's... Oh, it's because gameplay camera never got added to the stack. Which is weird because I should, yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out. One thing at a time. Can't let the ADD take over. But we will figure it out now. All right, so the first thing we do is we set camera as gameplay camera. So that should have been okay, so that's the first camera. Then we set a second camera, and that's the one that's low when you first enter. Now, if we go through the thing, then it pops the camera back to gameplay. But we didn't do that. We triggered the dialogue immediately, which sets the camera to another camera, and that, oh, and it never pops. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely the thing I did before did not fix it. Pardon me while I just think. I wonder if the pop does the pop, let me add a pop camera in here. I don't think the pop camera actually works on gameplay cameras, so we might be able to safely just try. Yeah, pop temporary. It doesn't do greater than switch to, so it's basically saying we're trying to pop, only pop if we have more. Otherwise, we're switching to gameplay. Okay, yeah, no, I actually think that works. I should be able to pop camera here no matter what. But where's the set camera? Oh, the set camera comes after. Okay. So we'll try it both ways, but I think this will fix it. Okay, so we'll try one where we're actually no, you know what, we'll try it the normal way first. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, we'll start again. And this time we will not cross the barrier first. So we shoot Hey, that did fix it. Cool. All right, so here's where we're gonna want to do the tutorial. And this is gonna be all some well-timed magic. Alright, so the character fires his weapon. Oh, you know what? First of all, we need to make sure that he's not able to move during the dialogue. And in fact, I feel like oh yeah, lock. Actually, no, we're not going to do it that way. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. We're just going to tell with one of these feedbacks, set player input. Let's see. The moment he lands, we are disabling player input, and this one's gonna be we're gonna call this dash tutorial. Yeah. And we're gonna copy that and put it here, but we're not going to do it right away. We also want to unlock the orientation. We want to trigger aggro, and we want to say that we is a target. However, we're gonna wait like half a second after the fireball triggers. I think we might shorten that, but I just don't want it to be like immediately. I want the fireball to be in the air. We might make it longer. Who knows? So let's just put it at 0.5 seconds for now. Now here's where we're going to do some interesting stuff. We're going to slow time. We're going to slow it down to half, and we're only going to take half a second to do it. And in fact, I'm going to move that into the same area that at the same time as the weapon's fired. So it'll come out, and at the half a second we'll be at that half speed. And then we're going to trigger the dash tutorial, which we already have. Let's see what it looks like. Press to okay, that's perfect. So at that same time, actually, wait, I'm gonna bring trigger aggro up all the way and make him a target immediately as well. Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't need to do any of that fake target stuff. I could have just made him a target and then triggered aggro and then fired. And it all would have happened in such a short period of time. I might decide not to do this though, so maybe that won't work in the end anyways. We'll try it, and if it doesn't work, then we'll go back. And then we're going to trigger set active the dash tutorial. And then when the dash tutorial goes away, actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to put a 1 second in here. 1 second pause. 2 second pause. And then we're going to set time back to normal. So time scale is 1, and it's going to take a quarter of a second to get back to 1. Okay, well, I think that's... And then, no, and then we're also going to make sure that dash tutorial is hidden either way. Okay, let's I think this is it. We're about to see. Okay, let's pop one off. Skip through this. Time did not slow down as much as I thought it would. That was way too fast. And I don't know if that was... Huh. I'm gonna make time like super slow. Like, 0.05, like extremely slow. So I actually think that that just didn't work. Oh, what does shake mean? Mode. I wonder if that's just the wrong mode to use. Meow. Meow. I bet that's it. I bet I'm just using the wrong mode on it. Yeah, that didn't work. All right. Time stuff is not working, but that's okay. Change. Time lerp. Speed. Um, 0.5. Change lerp speed 0.25. Okay. We'll try that. Oh, okay, yeah, that worked. Oh, we forgot to actually enable dash. Oh, also, we have to do the math on, oh man. So this is telling me some things. Even when the speed is slow, it, behavior operates at the same speed. Okay, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. All right, so we don't have to go that slow anymore. We do need to enable dash on the character. And I think that's something that we, yeah, locking mobility on player character. So we're going to duplicate this and paste it here. What the? Oh, not duplicate. I wanted to copy. And then paste it here. And then we want to unlock ability. So this all happens. Okay, right there. We don't want to slow it down that slow. Let's say we go to quarter speed. And that means that our 2 seconds is actually 4 seconds. Or rather half a second we should, because if we're a quarter second and we wanted 2 seconds, then we should be half a second that we wait on this holding pause. Time modifier, okay. Getting close though, and then I'll be done with this zone, which I'm happy about, because this was like the last big one I needed to do. I have to do another, but it's not going to have any combat or anything in it. You know, one thing I'm realizing is the projectile slowing. Let's actually make this super slow again, like even slower than before. So I feel like it wasn't actually slowing the projectile. No, it was, because before he was sending a bunch out and they were all clustered together. So I am wrong about that. So I think half a second might be a little too long to wait to slow everything down. Wait, I feel like that wasn't as slow as I was asking it to be. That's the real problem, I think. All right, we're gonna restart. That's the real problem. That was not 0.1 speed, 0.01 speed. Let's look at the time manager. 0.6. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take away the lerping because I feel like that's probably interfering, because it's not going slow enough during the, yeah, I don't know, that's so weird. It's like the time dial, like I feel like slowing time at a certain amount of time is weird, because it like, does it factor in the scaled or unscaled time for that? I don't know, but I'm going to just disable the lerping on that. And we'll try it again. I'm gonna play the soundtrack again. Okay, there we go. Oh man. Okay, we gotta figure out behavior, because look at how many fireball he's spawning right now. So there's gotta be something somewhere that's saying that behavior works off of unscaled time, and that is not what we want. So we're gonna take a look at this. Unscaled ace. Well, first of all, you should only be checking on the beat. Normally I just let it fly because it has to check the beat, but because time is so slow, if the beat is close, then it's probably triggering multiple times. Checks this beat. Every soon beat. All right, I actually think that okay. This is solved, not permanently, but for this case, when I make it so he doesn't get aggro immediately. So target goes here, it becomes target there, trigger aggro there. Now we're good. All right, so now we're gonna go back down to the 2.5 time scale, and we're gonna wait the half a second. Oh, actually, we need to move the time scale after the half a second. Yeah. And then for half a second, so that'll be 2 seconds in real life. Okay. Oh. Maybe that doesn't. I think I was wrong before about this. Maybe this isn't. Let's just take a look at it. Process, pause duration, wait for. I feel like this has to be unscaled time. So I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna put it back to, I'm gonna put it to 3 seconds. How long have we been streaming for? 2.5 hours. We're about to go longer. Pop. Okay, there's like a weird. There's like a weird physics bug happening that's preventing this from working right, I think, because when he's shooting it, okay, there's a couple things I want to do. First of all, I'm gonna move the becomes target until after that all. It's weird because it like the time slows and the projectile jumps ahead. And I think it's because of like some weird, I bet it's like some sort of weird physics thing. Because it jumps ahead a little bit and then can try to do the lerping again. See what that does. Perfect. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. Okay, that was exactly what we were looking for. Let's do that again. There's definitely some, like, a lot of tweaking to be done with that, but that just did it correctly. I think we're gonna shorten the time we take to slow time, because that happened a little too quickly. Yeah, because oh! Okay, yeah, I like that though. I almost wonder if we should really just like super duper slow time. I think that's probably fair for people who are new to the game. So let's slow it down to our 0.05. That's 4 times slower than even that just was. And let's increase our duration. Actually, we should break out this. All right, yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna call it dodged attack, and we're gonna remove everything before the pause. And then on here, we're gonna add a pause of like 10 seconds. And instead of doing any of that stuff, we're going to call the other feedback. And this other feedback is actually going to disable the one that calls it in case, well, you'll see for in a moment here. In case this one is called by dash tutorial, because dash tutorial will detect if you've dashed. Input something. Should be like input event feedback trigger. Okay. And then we're going to add a feedback here. MMF player. And that is going to be a call to play that as well. So we're going to copy that on dash tutorial. We're going to paste that. So this should work when we dash, or ooh, the other thing is if we get hit instead of dashing. I don't think we need to do that. We just need to figure out how much time it takes for that projectile to hit hit us, and then we make the timeout that. Okay, well, I know why the input thing didn't work. Because I didn't set what the input was. Combat dash. Oh, and we also did not assign the... Awesome, I love it. That was perfect. All right, now let's see how long it takes for the projectile to just hit us. Has it been 10 seconds? I feel like it should have fixed itself by now. All right, maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is scale time. I don't know. This thing just keeps confusing me. So let's make this 2 seconds. So I understand how the first little bit of that will be the lerping of the time modification, but yeah, I don't know. Still so long. This time we'll make it half a second. I wonder if frame rate is gonna affect this in any way. I mean, I would really hope not, but you never know. Need to check it on Steam Deck. Okay, that gave me a little better idea. I know it's not just indefinitely slowed down. I'm gonna say like a 0.3. All right, but we are getting very, very close, which I'm excited about. This was a zone that didn't exist 2 days ago. Now it does. Oh, that's actually perfect. That one was perfect. I wonder if our laser issue will be fixed by just increasing the laser to double time. I can test that out real quick. I'm gonna turn game sound on now that we're not gonna be restarting it a billion times. Let's see, data. Arc data. Here it is. Okay, we make it 9. Try again. This will probably be more fun for the demo anyways. Oh, he died fast. We should boost him up a bit. Oh, he's back. Yeah, he definitely needs to be a little stronger. Oh. How did I do that? Oh, it's because multiple lasers. Oh, that's annoying. How am I gonna fix this? Actually, I know how to fix this, and that's because I know exactly how we're gonna fix this. Because it's a bug, and I know what the bug is, and I know where it is. We're gonna go to aggro. It's actually something I talked about earlier. I didn't mention it as a bug, but I mentioned the feature. There it is. So I said that there is a function where we can get aggro on something that attacks something. The instigator, handle instigator. And so on set target, we should only set the target if it can be. So, and is target. That should fix it. Though it is interesting because that means we can get some shots off on one of those guys before the cutscene starts, and that might be fine as long as we don't kill him, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna like explicitly try to kill him though. And you know what? Honestly, it doesn't even really matter if we kill him. So I don't even think that's something I care about. Should be testing with controller too. If my controller would work. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Try it again. Again, I screwed it up. That's weird. I thought I fixed that bug. Where it doesn't put a cursor on the menu when I'm using controller. Guess it doesn't really matter. That's weird. Attacks. Oh, so it's not behavior. It's like... Oh. And music isn't slowed down either. Hold up. That's the problem. The problem is that music doesn't slow. And for some reason now we're stuck. We're stuck. I can't dash. I can't dash. Interesting. Run it back. Okay, the dash worked there. Oh, but wait a second. Did we lose the change where hitting dash? Oh, we got an exception. That probably explains it. What could I just done to... Oh my gosh, we got tons of them. Oh. Okay, I understand. We need to say new target, not active target. That explains all of the weird behavior we were just seeing. Getting closer though. I got him real good that time. All right, let's see now. What was my whole thing? Oh, so the problem still is that music goes at full speed though. Oh, wait, I gotta do that again. That's great. This is definitely a fun bug. Okay, so even though time slows, the music doesn't, so I can hit as many of these attacks as I can. Just obliterated them. I like it. Oh, he's back. Yeah, I definitely need to up his health. Oh, I might want to do the HUD next. I don't know. I'm trying to think what to do next. Oh, you know what? I never lowered the damage on that guy right there. So we got a couple things we still need to do in here. So this guy has a couple extra zeros on his damage. Don't want that. Next, we have a problem with music in the fact that slowing music or slowing the time does not slow the music as well, which is strange because I used to think that that wasn't a problem. I thought that it used to do that, so I guess we'll have to investigate. Indeed, we will. All right, so what am I doing? Music. I want to take a look at music. So this up. So under music manager or under managers, there's the music manager, which should have all of the audio sources. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is a... I'm wondering if we really just need to... I'm just gonna Google it. I'm wondering if we're gonna need something to like look at the time and change the pitch. Because if I was to... Pitches like there, yeah, it really slows down the attacks. Now we could just disable the attacks during that time, and that is something I could do that. But I think it might be a cool effect to have the music slow down with the game here. And by the way, this slow power is actually a ability that Auric has, and it's presenting itself in the way of a tutorial right now, but eventually the player will be able to use that ability. Nice little exclusive secret. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And I need to get a drink, so I'm just gonna run an ad and I'll be right back. It's gonna be running in one soon anyways. Also, I've been on mute this whole time. Hello. I gotta do it every stream at least once. Zelda thinks it's time to eat. But Zelda doesn't know how to read a clock. What a good kitty. Alright, hopefully this fixes it. Yes. Cool, that worked. Now let's give it a try again. This time we'll try to attack and see what happens. Get out of the way! Alright, yeah, this is so much better now with the double time lasers. Alright. Cool. Now we aren't done just yet. We do need to open this passage and have an additional tutorial if they can't figure out how to get through it. You know what? I might just put up I might open the passage and then just put a quick tutorial up for like, you know, like 5 seconds that just says something like dashing provides invulnerability to trap, or brief invulnerability to traps, maybe? I don't know. It's such a weird, tutorials are tough. Like, I never thought about it until now this deeply, but it's like, there's this line between allowing the player to figure things out for themselves and then helping them figure it out, and it's just so hard because some people are gonna get it right away and other people are just gonna walk around the level confused. They're gonna try to go through this way, they're gonna go, and it's just like, I don't want to spoil discovery for somebody who's going to know how to do it themselves, and I don't want to waste the time of someone who just can't figure it out. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like a puzzle, right? But now normally it would be good to like infer through dialogue or some sort of in-game thing, or you know, have something that where it helps the player get there on their own without actually telling them. And that's I think what I don't like is the box that pops up with text that says do this, you know. Because at first I was gonna have it be that the traps are at the start of the level, and then you get the tutorial about dashing, and then you figure it out yourself that you have to go through it. And then I was like, well, I think dodging a fireball in combat would be better. And I love this. So I am glad I ended up going with this. We do need to increase the health of that Devile by a lot. I also wonder if we should make him a little bit more aggressive too. But I'm hesitant to that because I know it'll make other... I think it'll be fine. Yeah, let's do that next. At the same time, I don't know. It's just like, you know, it's hard not to make the game to the difficulty that I'm used to playing it at, which obviously I'm going to be the best at my own game. I have 4 years of experience on it over everybody else in the world. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at this Devile here, and we're going to check out his health. He's at 200 health. I almost want to make it like, let's make it 1,000. And then let's look at the behavior for those weapons, for his weapon. There it is. Okay. Yeah, weapon behavior. Is this the proper weapon behavior that we use now? I thought I made like another one that had a lot more stuff in it. Still used? I guess so. I feel like it's not. Min usable range, max usable range. Where's the... Oh, wait, hold on. I know what to do. I need to make it so it goes at a faster rate of fire. Yes. Ooh, this might be a mistake, but let's see. Let's give it to 5. We're making it twice as fast, basically. Oh yeah, that's better. Oh yeah, I love this way. This is much better, and actually like kind of requires you to use the shield, or not the shield, the dash. Not too bad, but I almost wonder to like make it faster. Do I dare? Put it at 7. I feel like that doesn't matter anymore, because yeah, what would be the... It might not be the... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just make him faster. He might have too much health now. Oh, actually, maybe not. Honestly, I might just keep it at that. Maybe I'll look into his movement, actually. Let's see what kind of legs he's wearing. Let's see, data, Devile, legs, there it is, Devile movement. That is not the right movement I'm looking for. I'm looking for, that's the animations. Demi Blood Dash. See, that's not the right one. Let's create a, let's duplicate this. Wild Dash. Okay, we want to make sure it's using the right gene and that the right gene is using the right upgrades. And let's take a look at what his movement speed is. Let's make the movement speed a lot faster, like 6. And then let's take a look at that weapon again. And increase juke chance and oh no, increase juke frequency. Okay. He should be a little more nimble now. There's someone at my door. It is the UPS man. I'm trying to think what I have. I'm sure I got something coming. Oh, it's my business cards. Ooh, I'm really excited about those. A little bit of a risk on these. Just did them differently. Normally I have the nice side be the game art on the business card, but I went with a one with like lifted text, and so the art isn't going to be the glossy side. And I hope that comes out well. We're about to find out. All right, first the field test. Yep, definitely got some texture to them. Oh wow, the art looks good either way. Oh my god, I love that. They did not lift the QR code like I asked them to, but that's okay. Here. How do I... So it's hard to tell, but oh yeah, there we go. The text is lifted, so you can kind of feel it. And I made it like a very bloody kind of yeah. It's hard to see without the, oh, there we go. Yeah, I love that. And then on the other side is the art, but honestly, The art not being on the glossy side isn't even that big of a deal. It looks good. It almost looks better being like the flat. Yeah, I absolutely love how these came out. Now I just want to make sure this QR code works right, which it should. Yes, it does. Brings me to my link tree. It actually goes to cosmocat.dev, the website, which goes to the link tree. Oh my god, yeah, I love how the text came out. I wish they had lifted the... Yeah, and only the text is glossy. I wish they lifted the QR code, but you can't win them all, I guess. Okay. He's actually hard to hit now. I like that. Now I gotta try to play this like I'm bad at it. I hate his animation. I really need to fix that. I tried to get someone else to do it. I hired someone for it and it just didn't come out very well. And I fixed the down version of it, but all the other ones need to be fixed still. It's just so time consuming. Like even the down one just kind of took forever. Like a day. Stupid. Also, I am not on, there we go. Someone's still alive. The music hasn't changed. Oh, you know what? He has logic to run away. I need to find a way to like toggle that on or off. Wait a second. The music still didn't change. Did I not get all his parts? He's not still here, is he? When they try to run away, they'll go to the corners. Oh! Yeah, he just tried to run away again. I saw the grass moving. Or maybe not. Maybe that was my lasers. Is he here? No, he's not. Why didn't the music change? I'm curious to see what the combat manager thinks is still alive. Oh no, combat active is false. Is this what version of the song is this? Maybe this is just me. Idle. Oh, never mind. It's just me. I don't know my own game. Okay, cool. So, I like that battle a lot better now. I wish I could have someone who isn't very good to try it out, but it's like the more I ask people to test the game, the better they become at the game, and then I kind of lose them as these people who've never played it before. I also don't like the controller buttons for the callouts for RB and LB. Yeah, I feel like this zone is going to be too hard for people. Do I need another in between? God, I hope not. He got me. Yeah, this might be too hard. I wonder if maybe I shouldn't have him respawnable. I don't know. It is kind of like important. The one thing about that sucks about the him being respawnable is that his parts can hide in the grass and you might not be able to see it. Oh right, I didn't fix the draw order of the volcano traps. I want to do that right now before I forget. And I think I just need a sorting group on them. So let's take a look at that. Hazard, Vial. Here we go. Sorting group. And then lava is always. Oh, wait. These are. I think the problem is that. I don't know. Because these are meshes. Do I need a... I might need like another object. I'm gonna test something out. Might need... Could be... I don't know. I'm gonna try something. Where did it even go? Oh, oh wait, the sorting group was working, but it's actually making it worse right there. There's no way to set the sort at root. I'm kind of confused. Oh wait, the volcano. I'm so confused now. They have different routes, so that's what I'm wondering is happening. All right. I feel like this isn't going to work. I have to feed the cats. The big ones have been fed. It's kind of curious. I've got these like business card holders for the conventions. Kind of curious how many they hold. Allergies have not been kind to me lately. Alright. That is how many I'm allowed to fit. And how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Can fix 16. I love these cards though. I'm glad I designed them this way this time. Yeah, perfect. Okay, I think what was I doing? Am I just playing this again? Oh, you know what? I wonder what happens if you hit the dash button without moving. Might have to change it to something that says like while moving. Oh yeah, if I just hit the button. Okay, so that's confusing. I definitely need to change that. While moving in any direction, press to dash. All right. Right, because it's not actually decluttering it on the ability being used, it's decluttering it on the button being pressed. Oh, I do not like how that how that's formatted now. I am just not able to get this guy. Okay. Man, we're doing so many different things. Trying to think. Yeah, how many business cards did I order? I ordered like 1,000. Or did I order 2,000? I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be at an event with 100,000 people, so... I mean, not that 1% is going to be taking cards, but I got a bunch of events coming up this year. Yeah, I'm very happy. Very, very happy with how they came out. They're a little dark, but I think it's okay. All right. Let's see what we've done. Dash tutorial is done. Oh man, we're really getting there, aren't we? We need to do the exit. So there needs to be something that triggers on... Actually, this is something I've already done in the first scene, so I'm going to go back to it and check to see how we did it. Scripted events. Passage opens. Okay, game event feedback trigger. Okay, perfect. I'm just going to copy this whole event. And let's go back. All right, here we are. All right, so now the first thing is we don't want this to be always active because well, actually I don't know, because combat end, I think can only happen if. No, I think it's okay to have it always act. Okay, so what does this do? This, it pauses the character input. We don't want to do that. We don't. Oh, the camera. Do we want to do a special? Do we want to do a special camera? Yeah, I think so. So let's do a special camera blend. And we'll take a camera that we already have here, and we'll paste it in here. We'll call it VCam exit, and let's pop that solo right now, so we can move it. Let's go up a little, and then that's perfect. Okay, so we're going to set that as a temporary camera. I'm just going to go there in 1 second. And then we're going to wait 1 second. And then we're going to open the passage. And that's something I need to drag in again. So North Passage 1. We're gonna open passage. There we go. Then we wait a second and a half, and then we pop the camera. So that one that we just did. So it goes back to the gameplay camera. Then it waits a second because that blends in a second. We don't need to do any player stuff. And what is this event here? Dialogue. We don't have to worry about dialogue. Okay, cool. Now, one thing I forgot if I've done is assigning North Passage to, no we haven't, to the next zone. Right there. Cool. Now we still need to do a smart tutorial if the player can't figure out that they need to dash through the traps. I'm gonna make it time based, or I'm gonna make it based on them running into the spikes and eating it. Oh yeah, I gotta reformat that. I hate it. I'm so bad at this, and the sad thing is I'm probably gonna be better than still most people. Oh, you know what? The reason of disabling input, it was just so during the transition. I should actually bring that back. Is this gonna work? Nice. I feel like those blood orbs look weird. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Oh. He's missing the portrait on that. Oh, what's going on here? Coroutine can't be started because the game object NPC subtitle panel is inactive. Interesting. We're gonna have to figure that out. So this is the first time I've tried this fight with the lasers. I feel like knockback on these lasers is maybe overpowered. because it's just I don't know, because he's eating it hard right now. All right, that was phase 2. Oh, you know what? I need to make his health bar still. I forgot about that. And I need to make his animation for phase 2 and for death. Oh my god! Cool. What's the volume at? I feel like music can go up a little bit. Or I think laser volume can go down. Let me write that boss health bar. What else do we need? We need dash over trap tutorial. We need a boss phase 2 and death animation. As quickly as we accomplish them, we're adding more. Let's say update zone 1 for better tutorials. Cool. Cool. All right. Okay. Well, what do we want to do next then? Maybe wrap up that second zone by doing the dash over trap tutorial. Oh, we need to format that dash tutorial as it was, because I hated it. Boop. All right. It's a bummer we can't see the symbol while the game's not running. But I think it's also, I wonder if it's better to just shrink this a little. Might be the best way of doing it. Nope. It's the wrong way. Here. 6.5. 3.5. I also, no, hold on. I actually don't like how it's worded either. It's gonna say press blah 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 while moving to dash. We also have 2 spaces there. Okay, yeah, I noticed that before. It was a little off center. I also think I think the symbol was a little. Oh, I did not recenter this. Oops. All right, cut that. All right, we want to move this so that it's centered between there. That looks good. Okay. Okay, it's a little large now. It's actually still a little large. We might want, it might be better to keep those 2 extra spaces. So space or that. I think that it can be lowered a little bit too, like a tiny hair. Okay, it won't let me. Okay. We'll make the updates outside of play mode. All right, so we say that, and then just a tiny bit. That might even been a little too much. There. All right. This time I'm actually going to disable it too. So it was getting confused with the other. All right, we'll give this a try. I think that looks perfect. Cool. And I'm done. All right, so that's fixed. Now I think we just do the tutorial. We'll create another. Dash through trap tutorial. Okay. So I think in this one, we don't even really outright say it. We just say something like I'm not even going to have the button there. I'm just going to say dashing gives temporary invulnerability. And man, I feel like this is really large for no reason. Can I animate this text? Yes, I can. I might give it a little bit of a little shake or something. do slide. Let's see if this works. All right, I'm gonna keep it on when I start it and see how it looks. Okay, why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Because I use it in here, which gets put into Text Mesh Pro. Oh, you know what? I think I need a... There's like a special thing I need to attach to it for it to work. I just remembered that. Let's see. I have to go to dialogue, prefabs, and then in here, there it is. Something in here. Text animator. All right, so I'm gonna paste this here, and now it should work. Ugh. Or not. Yeah, why don't you want to work? It does look like it's text animator. Let's do one that I know. Oh. I'm confused. The localization isn't taking over. Glyph anchor. We don't need glyph anchor anymore, but that doesn't really make a difference. I don't think we need even text mesh either. Oh, see, that time it worked because it disappeared. Okay, what did I say before? Slide? Why doesn't slide work? Slide is supposed to be a built-in for that asset. Okay, does swing work? No. Bounce work? Yes. Huh. Ink. Inker. Okay, that doesn't work either. That would have been a nice one to use. Where can I find the... All right, let's look at the asset itself. Maybe I'd... All right, let's just take a look. We got another person at my door. Mailman. Here we go. Text animator. Re-import. Wondering maybe I didn't get everything in the package. Text animator for Unity. Is this the same one too? Nothing to import. Let's see. Publisher website. Oh, is this just a different asset that I'm looking at? Maybe. Well, it's on sale if I don't own it. No, I do own it. This isn't the right one though. Where? Oh, yeah. I have two of them. Oh. One I bought a year ago, and one I bought the other day. And the one I bought the other day is the one I'm expecting to be using, but I think it's not the one that I am. Hold on. Interesting. So how do I add effects to your text? How do I do this then? There's got to be like a component I add, right? Oh wow, this is used by Cult of the Lamb as well. And Dredge. Okay, it's a good asset. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. That's this is one of those things that I can spend the last few days figuring out and improving the demo if I want, where I'm gonna feel like I'm not gonna introduce any bugs, you know? Oops. That. I hear Dance Gavin Dance being played. Sounds like all the way down. Okay, so when do I want to trigger this tutorial? Well, there's a couple situations in which we should maybe I should, you know, because I could put like a collider near the exit, and once you get close to it, it just shows up. And then it goes away, and let the player figure it out from there. I think that is because the tutorial's like vague enough, and I feel like I haven't done anything to show the player what those traps are, what they do. Like, yeah, I think this is, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And that's easy to do as well. However, we want to make sure that this is its new thing. We're gonna duplicate this one. What are we gonna call it? We're gonna call it dash through trap trigger, and we're gonna set that to be over here. And we're gonna set the, actually, let me take a look at this. Okay. We're gonna set the collider to be a little larger, and this will, I think, like there is good. So when we walk up to it, it'll trigger. All right, so feedback trigger itself. Weapon swap tutorial inactive. No, we want, okay, we don't want this pop camera. We want setting trap tutorial to be active. And then we want to add a pause, holding pause. So that it's only up for, I don't know, 5 seconds. And then we disable it after that. Oh, we disable ourself, and we disable the tutorial itself. Now we want this to be deactivated, the whole thing, and it doesn't turn on until the passage opens. However, I'm not going to do that yet because I want to test it without having to do the fight. And I just triggered the fight. I'm dumb. That's okay. So we can still test it. And it doesn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, I left it off. Oops. Okay. One thing that I don't know if I like about it is the actual look of it. I might just want it to be one line. I think. Oh. Can we? Okay. I don't really like the look of these tutorials in general. I don't know what about them it is. Maybe the font's a little large. I think the font might be too large on them, to be honest. Min. Let's see. 12 and I don't know, 60. Okay, yeah, I think that's honestly what it is. I think they would look a little better just being smaller. Okay, that's good. So let's now try it with the battle first to make sure that it triggers correctly. Do with controller. I feel like if I'm dying, it's probably too hard. He might be a little too fast now, too. Yeah, he's a fast one. I think he's too hard. Oh, I forgot. Okay, yeah, I gotta remove his evade. All right, that didn't work. Passage opens. Oh, did I not even do the thing? I didn't even add it. All right, well, we got a couple things we can do. Well, one thing is we want to set player input to be off. Then we want to turn it back on after. Let's say passage open. And then we want to turn on, we're going to do a game object simple active set active simple where we turn this trigger on. Okay. Okay, now we want to go into him, and for combat behavior, we're going to open it up. Somewhere in here is evade. Set shield state. Check health. Okay, yeah, here we go. Run away. All right, we're not gonna do run away. I think that it won't let me change his behavior. Is that because he was off? View only mode. Because he's a prefab, I guess. No, this is going to be a bummer if I have to change the source. We go here. Oh yeah, we can't change combat behavior if it's that's stupid. Okay, so I have to like make a copy of it. Oh no, but then everything is gonna be all right. We need to have something that says like, should you run away? You know what? I don't even like the behavior to begin with. I'm gonna turn it off for everybody right now. Okay. And then what I need to do is like make some sort of generic behavior where running away is always an option, but it's configured somehow per character rather than needing actually to change the character's behavior, the behavior tree itself. Okay, I'm just gonna use this weapon because it's so much better. It can't reach him though. Oh, Yeah, that was a problem. That's right. Coroutine couldn't be started because the game object NPC subtitle panel is inactive. But first of all, let's take a look at that conversation. Arik Grail discussion. Arik. Yeah, no, he is there. The funny thing is this is the player one, not this is the NPC one. The NPC one is working. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. NPC. Okay, here we go. The portrait. Yeah. Oh. Wait a second. Right side. Oh. This is just configured improperly. It should be false on here. Huh. How did that change? Let's go to that. Has this been a bug for a while? I feel like that's so strange. Oh, you're laying on my hand. I'm stuck. I'm stuck, Zelda. You're so heavy. I know why. I know why it, okay, I understand what was happening. It won't work here either, I don't think. Oh no, it does. Now I'm really interested. Oh, no. I'm so confused. Let's Grail continues. Okay, no. Grail opening. Oh, Arik responds. Here we go. Oh. Well, all this dialogue is it's incorrectly configured. I just don't understand why it works. At first I was thinking because we were coming from a scene before the other one, the original intro, and that it was like setting that portrait already, so we didn't have to like check it again. But that's not the case. Okay. Now I think it's good, but apparently I have to try it. Apparently I have to test it here. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Well, either way, this should work. No. And I'm gonna try to cheat and open the passage. Don't have to do the fight. Oh wait, I don't have. Thought I wow. Why isn't it letting me have my ability? All right. Second cheat. We're just gonna... Oop. Oh no! I lost them. That wasn't a good cheat. There we go. We got it eventually. I feel like it took the same amount of time as the fight, but why is he on that side? Okay, now I'm really confused. You know what I'm... Okay. Right here, because we say not on the... It must have something to do with... Because we set it to not the right side. Portrait. Huh. This doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, we can debug it. Dialogue portrait controller. Handle subtitle. Alright, we're gonna attach. Too fast. Well, I think Aric's done at this point. Alright. We're gonna start it over. Okay, I just need to start the whole scene over. All right, I'm getting sick of this already. I'm getting so sick of this. And it didn't update to the right one. Okay, now we can try it again. Okay, speaker. Okay. So we go down here. Let me say get field description skeleton name. Okay, this is just getting the skin, but what we want to check for is which one we're going for. PC portrait. These references are correct. And if it is right side, then it goes to PC. Oh. Right side? No, right side would be PC. What? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, this one's Grail. Oh, he skipped. And that's because the portrait already exists. Oh, I think this is just a bug somehow. Because we're not saying where. Oh. Huh, I'm kind of confused. So the field, here it doesn't even matter what the side was because the parent has already been placed. And that's not necessarily where it's supposed to go because the same portrait might. Okay, yeah, this script is actually kind of jacked up and I'm surprised, very, very surprised I haven't run into this bug already. Because there's no other place that we're setting parent. So we're saying if we can't get the portrait from active portraits, there's 3 of them. Oh, are we creating 3 versions? Okay, hold up. I think I understand this now. The right and left is only saying who should we show, but the first time that it's used is what's determining where the portrait parents under. So Auric has been parented under. Well, I don't need to dig through the debugger to see this. So like once someone's been on one side, they can't go to the other, which isn't ideal. I will need to change that, but it is interesting. Yeah. So the first time he's used, it means that something was telling him to go to the wrong side. However, right side is, this is just a wrong field. It's backwards. So there's that bug. still surprised it was working before, because even if it is only a field to show it or not, it's still... But anyways, is this taking its time because we're attached? Yes, it is. So let's actually go back and replace this the way it was. And we're gonna have to debug this in the other scene, because the other scene is what's causing problems. Prologue. Okay, here we go. So that should be true. And this one should be true. It's crazy to me though that it ever worked to begin with. Yeah, I'm still like I'm super stumped on this. We'll give this a try though. We'll do it the proper way too. See, this works. I'm going to use the overpowered one. See, that one is good for the Higus, but the laser is actually better for this guy. Someone's still alive? Oh no, he had a piece. I didn't see it. Oh, that's right. I was also gonna put traps down in the other zone. Something else I need to do. Yeah, every time it's something. Passage opens. Set player input to true. Why didn't you play that? It just didn't do it randomly, I guess. That's so, oh my gosh. Figuring that one out's gonna be a pain. What? All right, I'm so sick of this. Because it's also giving it on the wrong side now too. Oh, you know what? I didn't fix this one. Okay, all right, it is fixed. I'm gonna, I mean, it's not truly fixed. I do need to go through there and I do need to reset parent every conversation, every dialogue, every subtitle. All right, so now everything should be fine. I'm gonna play that level again because I feel like I should probably also play the whole demo from start to end. God, I'm gonna be so sick of playing this thing by the time of the convention. Zelda, don't you ever get sick of getting pet? Come on. Ah, he got me. Yes, it just works. Oh yeah, did the layering on those? I just lost. Was that the controller? Was that? Maybe it was my controller before. Whatever. Everything's working again. All right, go phase 2. Come on. Let's go. Pick it up. There he is. Clearly, I'm not good at my own game. Alright, I think he's ready to die. Can I just not up? There he goes. Alright. Ugh. Start it from the top again. From the top. What? So I'm a target. Interesting. There's something. Oh, is it because it was an empty string? Oh, I had to go back and okay. I need to use the bathroom. Be right back. All right. Okay. All right. We've been going for 5 hours. I actually think my brain is toast, and I think I'm good for the day. Not that I'm done working on the game today, but I think I'm done streaming for today, and we'll do another one of these streams soon. I got the convention in a couple weeks, and that'll be exciting. I'll probably do some, probably do a stream or two of just testing the demo like I have been doing, and just trying to get all the bugs worked out and everything. But we are getting very, very close to all of the zones. I just have one more left, and that's going to be a quick one. So I'm hoping to get the demo kind of in its state of like done this weekend, to be honest. We'll see. And then that'll give me like a full week of, yeah, no, I'm very happy with the state that it's in right now. There's still a lot to do, but then it is insight. And but yeah, thanks for y'all friends hanging out. If you like game dev and you're new here and you like game dev, give me a follow. I do this here and there every once in a while. I usually do it a couple times a week. This is my second time this week, and so sometimes more, sometimes less, but I'm pretty much always working on this game. And if you want to support me in any way, you can also go to my Steam for Heredity and give it a wish list. Always love that. And yeah, I need to update that Steam wish list.